Hello, good evening friends, and welcome back to the channel. Merry Thursday. Sorry I'm a little later than normal, but I have been a bit busy this evening with further last minute preparations for the weekend. Well, I had to do a practice run of my set, just been out buying all the rider beers for my axe. But here we are, it's a new game night, and it is Formula 1 2000, not to be confused with the entirely separate game F1 2000. Oh, this is loud, isn't it? Hold on. Well, I haven't... There's always something I forget. And what I've forgotten tonight is to turn down the emulator after having to ramp it right up for South Park. Let's try that again. Hiya Skin, mate. How you doing? A very moody intro, that, wasn't it? Where's the generic rock track and cars going meow? Oh, no. Menu. English or Finnish? Well, I've been lapsing on my Finnish language training, so... Let's see, we've got arcade mode and Grand Prix mode. Definitely we've got to beat a championship. That's the minimum for any F1 game, isn't it? Yep, so we've got a championship through Grand Prix mode. We also need to check out the arcade offering. Hopefully it's the F1 game you got with the PS1. Ooh. We'll soon find out, I guess. Oh. Accelerate, brake, reverse, hit limiter. View, cycle view. Okay, all normal. As I just mentioned, EA released one as well, but theirs was called F1. This was before the F1 license went exclusive. Right, what's in arcade mode? West track. So what's the deal? We've got... Oh, there's an unlock process. So we've got the Americas, the Trap Group West Track, Indianapolis, Montreal, Interlagos. Then our Asia and Australia, Japan, Suzuka, Melbourne. Then we've got Spa, Nerbs, Magny-Cours, Silverstone. And then these four are locked. And these three are locked. We've got 5 groups of tracks there, but 2 of them are locked, and I don't know why. Because there's some form of progression, isn't there? But I don't know if I care about arcade mode. Yeah, please. Manuals aren't spoilers, are they? Same options as Grand Prix mode. We've got bonus. There's a bunch of locked bonus pictures. Ooh. I'm going to start with Grand Prix mode. Champo. It's the same options. Yeah, it is. Race setup. Weather real. Skill level. 4 skill levels. Let's put it on normal. Grid assist. Fuel. No, we'll keep fuel off because we're only going to do. Race length options 5, 10, 20, half full. We'll keep that at 5. I'll have some flags. Failures off. You can just damage the tires or full damage. Let's try it. Assist off. Keep that. Need to pick a driver. Who have we got this season? We've got Irvine, we've got Herbert. He must have been right at the end of his career for Johnny Herbert there. Ralph Schumacher. Jenson Button. Oh, look, he's so young. That was his first season, wasn't it? Giancarlo Fisichella.
Let's use all of our strength and have no regrets and win the championship.
Need to find out if he was in this season. Hello, Mick Pliskin. Alex Verts. Sean Lacey. Nick Heidfeld. Oh, he's looking well young there as well, because he was going well into the 2010s, wasn't he? Or early 2010s. Pedro Diniz. Wrong Pedro. Mikasalo. Here he is! Yes! Jos Verstappen. Marc Genet. Gaston Mazzacane? Mazzacane. I don't know. Can't remember. Jacques Villeneuve, the prick. Ricardo Zonta. Mika Hakkinen. David Coulthard. Schumacher. Next up will be Barrichello. His first season with Ferrari, that wasn't it? Well, it's got Heinz Harald Frenz. Oh, I am tempted to. Although 1999 was Jordan's big year, wasn't it? 2000 they started dropping off. Jarno Trulli. Back to the start. Well, it's got to be the channel's mascot, hasn't it? There's a few I could have comfortably gone for there, but no, there's only one. Let's go. What do we have here? Medium, medium, medium. What long ratios for Melbourne? You sure, game? Soft or hard? We'll start with soft. Medium ratios. Manual, please. Brake assist off, steer assist off. Did it? Keep that. I made the mistake of using back instead of the exit button, and in some games that'll undo all your changes. Let's go. Which team did Takagi drive for in 97 and 98? Tyrrell. This is cool. Loading screen quiz? That's well good. Do that. No, I don't need. There was a button, and I've lost it. The pit speed limiter. Oh no. Triangle is the limiter. I was just in first gear. I forgot I turned manual on. Right, 4 cameras. Ooh. Okay. Wheel locking is the thing. Yeah, manual limiter, triangle button. I think pit assist will take over that function for you, but I've got it turned off. You know what? I probably went too hard on the downshift. That's what caused my lockup. Yeah. Too high revs. Pace notes? Oh, directional arrows. Yeah, yeah. Rally style. I hadn't even paid attention to them. Oh. Car seems very swingy. Like there's a lot of damping in my steering inputs. Ooh. Can't cheese there. It seems fine. Graphics are decent for its time. Handling's not bad. But, you know, maybe it's because I'm in an arrows. I know that one was on me. I was just too late on the brakes there. Yeah, steering's a little wonky. But at this stage, I feel like, you know, it's something you'll just get used to, as opposed to game ruining. I wonder if that is on sound alerts. Probably is, you know. Right, we're in qualifying now. On softs.
Jacques Villeneuve.
Hiya, Murray.
Pole position. We've seen better from Mazzacane.
Whoa.
Yes. He's off onto the grass. Are we seeing something dramatic here?
It looks pretty dramatic to me, Murray. Is Brundle in this one then as well? Ah, gone deep there again. Luckily, this is my outlap, eh? I still have my front wing, it seems. Oh. I'm gonna try the right stick. That means I might accidentally turn on fast forward. Down one gear too many there. Without realising. Oh, it's not accelerating much. I wonder why. Yeah, I think it was in the last group of tracks though, the lock swans. Oh! Oh, got away with it.
Oh dear, he's in the gravel trap. That grassy area is a bit bumpy, but I think he'll be able to get back into the race.
You heard Martin then. Daniel has some nice racing tips, what, like don't crash?
Pedro de la Rosa.
10 seconds off.
Setting the world on fire, yeah.
No! That one keeps catching me out.
It's the gravel trap again for Pedro de la Rosa. He's been standing up in the seat of that car all weekend, really driving the wheels off it.
Okay.
I can tell you, look at that, he's taken a shortcut.
No!
De La Rosa is running the risk of a penalty for attempting a shortcut there. Hang about. The arrows slides onto the grass.
That was in the bin anyway, so...
I think he'll be taking it steady for the next few laps, just in case he damaged anything on the bumps.
Yeah, it might be a third gear corner rather than second. Damn it.
Qualifying takes place on Saturday, the day
Sure does.
before the race, when the drivers compete to establish the start.
Okay, 3 seconds off pole. The end of the pit strategies, it says, why do they bother with pit stops? Why not fill the car with enough fuel for the whole race? I don't know. Do they answer their own questions? Let's give the race a go. Edit grid. Ah, that's cheating. They just left it open.
Barrichello is on pole. Hakkinen is second on the grid.
Coulthard third.
Coulthard is third. Schumacher.
I'm not last.
Irvine takes fifth. In sixth spot is
10th.
Place for Fisichella in 8th Diniz. 9th position for Schumacher. De La Rosa
I'm
will
gonna have to turn it up a bit if I'm gonna, you know, win the Champo.
11th.
As our Lord and Saviour, Pedro de la Rosa.
Place for Herbert.
Right, did it just go because I went?
Shots at the back, but they're all away.
It's like I tried to put revs up and it just started. Do we have a restart button? Of course not. Bonk. Alright, the lack of agility in the handling that I was having trouble navigating
Pedro de La Rosa just getting a little
makes it really hard to go toe to toe with the other cars. Uh-oh, bent wing.
Mika Hakkinen.
Because you just don't react quick enough. Oh.
At the front, we have Mika Hakkinen. Four laps to the checkered flag. Rubens Barrichello shows them the way. Well, it looks as though he's taken a hit somewhere.
There's collisions are janky. It's kind of got stuck in its back there.
Barrichello has the lead. Alexander Wurz had a disappointing season last year, finishing with only 3 points.
Whoops.
Wait a minute! That is incredible! A sneaky shortcut from De La Rosa.
I didn't do it on purpose and I lost places on the exit, Murray. Uh-oh. No, I think it's if you do it X amount of times, it becomes a penalty. It might be like 3 and then you get a drive-through or something. But nothing happened there. The reason I'm coming up with that theory is because in the practice session, or qualifying, whichever it was, when I'd done it a few times, Murray's commentary alluded that there may be a penalty on the way if I keep doing it.
Barrichello should take 6 points here.
No!
Rubens Barrichello out in front.
Snatch break again.
Schumacher has the look of a man on top of his form.
People are pitting? It's a 5-lap race.
Rubens Barrichello has the luxury of entering the pits in first place.
Just one more lap after this one.
Mika Hakkinen has his foot to the floor.
Mika Hakkinen is way out in front.
The McLaren is really purring today. Rubens Barrichello gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 8th. Schumacher could well be on the podium.
Jarno Trulli gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
The gaps in the sound clips are very
17th.
in your face, aren't they?
Hakkinen should take 6 points here.
Like normally you expect, you know, a bit of a pitch imbalance,
He's got a lot of work to do to gain back that loss.
but there's a gap, just a pure gap as well.
23rd.
Can't see it in the cockpit either. Way.
The leader is Mika Hakkinen.
Yeah, I was just far too hard on the brakes there. That's all on me. Too hard, too late.
Hakkinen decides to make a pit stop while he's in the lead.
Pit stop's mandatory at this time.
Irvine.
The Jaguar looks impressive.
The Jaguar. It's like he's hiccuping.
End of lap number 4.
Mika Hakkinen gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to 5th.
Every time one of those pauses, it's like the dinner's repeating on him.
It's Mika Salo. He pulls into the pits while he's in 10th.
They're all pitting. It's only a 5-lapper. And I turned off fuel consumption because I thought 5 laps, what's the point?
He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 15th.
I'm curious. We're probably going to get disqualified at the end of this, aren't we?
Green light and off he goes to rejoin the race. He rejoins in 21st. Barrichello should take 6 points.
Hey, Addicts, how you doing, bud? Right, do I get disqualified?
Pedro de la Rosa won by an incredible margin.
Okay, easy game. Yeah, graphics are decent. We are just discovering the scuffed elements. So the handling's a bit spongy. So if you look at my screen, so if you imagine like I go full lock like that, i.e., you know, I put the stick straight to full, it just goes, and that makes it really hard to, you know, kind of dodge cars suddenly or be agile, and you know, it just makes for a not great handling experience. The collisions there were a bit janky. Cars were bouncing around a bit. But the big thing is that I've just been gifted a win because everyone pitted for in a 5-lap race. Yeah, but I'm on analog, Addict, so... Where am I? Yeah, I'm on analog. So there's no reason for a fake digital steering feeling. Maybe I need to try actual digital. So let's see, options. I can, I can remap. But there's no actual gameplay options in this section. Well, you often find, Skin, in this era, D-pad's the way to go. Because they hadn't quite figured out how to do analog well yet. Yeah, I don't have any race options. You hadn't figured out that you had to let go of it. Yeah, I think we all went through that phase when we were young. Okay, 5 seconds of downforce. Let's keep it on medium. Maybe if I stiffen the suspension. Put the brakes a bit more forward because I was having the rear locking. Okay, there's 5 gear ratio settings as well. Keep you on soft. Go on mani, keep you off, off. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there's anything I can... Okay, which driver was given a one-race ban following the 1994 Brazilian Grand Prix? Eddie Irvine. Yeah. Maybe there's some options in here. No. Turn the arrows off. Keep the rest on.
Button grabs pole position.
Oh, come on. You've just dropped me in at low speed from a flyer. Okay, it's not far to the first corner. Right, I'm going to try digital. Why did putting on digital make me forget to use the gears? Oh, this feels a little better than the analog. Because there's no point in analog if you're not given, the opportunity to use it. Sod it with digital now. There's still a bit of, there's still, delayed responsiveness, but it feels a little less delayed.
Pedro de la Rosa, not exactly setting the world on fire yet.
It's warming up, Murray. Oh, fuck me, I could not see that. Yeah. How many races was it in 2000? About 18, maybe? $17. Okay.
Look at that.
He's on the grass.
Sure am. Anyway, other news today. Hold on. We finally broke the 60 mark for tickets for Saturday, so that's exciting. Also, I finally got a proper date for my new sim equipment. I say proper date. Finally managed to get hold of them, and they basically said, "Are you available Tuesday or Thursday next week?" And I said, "I'm available both." No, I didn't get another reply. No, whatever. It's coming. It's about time. When it arrives next week, it'll be over 7 weeks since I ordered.
Herbert tries again.
Okay, one clean lap, and I think I'll be in the middle of the pack for this one. But I'm thinking if all the opponents are gonna pit, I need to pit too to just stop it being too easy.
Button comes roaring out of the pit lane.
Here we go.
A good lap.
That'll do. The in race one, the opponents weren't particularly challenging, so fine. Yeah, I'm not interested in parade laps.
What?
Oh, it's done it again.
And the front is
If you go early, it just releases everyone else.
As it looks.
a great start. They're all away.
How are you meant to rev up? Because there's no clutch button. Oh, maybe I'm meant to downshift into neutral? That's weird.
Nick Heidfeld will be hoping for plenty of points to
Oh!
repay the Frost team for giving him his first crack at Formula One.
Swiped by my own teammate. Oh, we're on the back foot now.
And that could really blow the race wide open.
What could? Needs to be a little more informative than that, Murray. Come on. You're a broadcasting professional.
The leader is Mika Hakkinen.
The McLaren looks impressive.
Oh no.
We're on lap 2. Way out front is Rubens Barrichello. Well, it looks as though he's taken a hit somewhere because there's some obvious damage to the front of the car.
This is not going well. Okay, comeback starts now. Again. Yeah, what I was saying about the progressive dialing, sometimes it goes the other way. You release the steering wanting to go forward, and you end up steering for a little bit longer and kind of just end up pointing the wrong way. That is fixable with a tiny little nudge of counter steer. But you're all gripped up and ready to point straight, so it isn't natural to do that, so you will forget.
For victory. Jos Verstappen has promised much but delivered little since his 1994 Formula One debut. With only 11 points to his name in that time, he'll be hoping that he can get his Formula One career back on track with arrows. Rubens Barrichello has the lead.
Okay. What will give it away, do you think? Will it just be you'll feel it and know, or?
Wait a minute. Oh, he slid onto the grass.
Oh man.
Onto the grass.
Not going well. I think F198 had that. We have done a Roman Colosseum in an F1 game.
He really does have those overtaking manoeuvres down to a fine art now.
The arrows won't be beaten easily.
And if that was your first F1 game, then I feel sorry for you. That was painful.
One more lap after this one. Michael Schumacher has the lead.
The Ferrari is running smoothly. Rubens Barrichello.
Was it an oval?
He's got a lot of work
The
to
Roman
do.
Colosseum.
He rejoins in 12th. Yes, it's Mark Genet. As he enters the pit lane, he's lying 19th.
Pedro Denit gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to 18th.
Ah, you blocking bastard. Not seen any pitters this time. Or maybe that's why I'm up to 6, because people have pit. Yeah, they're all going in.
Michael Schumacher will want a very prompt pit stop to regain his impressive lead.
The last lap for Schumacher. Pedro de la Rosa out in front.
The
Whoops.
arrow looks strong at the moment.
Straight off on the green light. He's got a lot of work to do to gain back that lost time.
Okay.
He joins in third. It's Nick Heidfeld.
He's in for fresh tyres and a little drink for the engine. Mika Salo gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to 10th.
Ooh. Okay, maybe I won't bother pitting.
If he stays in front, it'll be 10 championship points for De La Rosa.
Fuck it, I'll have the 3 points.
De La Rosa will take the checkered flag with ease. He comes home to a roaring reception from the crowd. Magnificent.
Yeah. It's scuffed. It's a little scuffed, this. Not bad, but the AI shouldn't be pitting in a 5-lap race. Come on. But I need to get in the habit of doing it because I'm just spoiling the game for myself by not doing so. Similar. Dry, dry, dry. Maybe it was a change of suspension that made things better. Anyway, put some wang on. Nigel Mansell won how many Grand Prix? 32. No.
Qualifying takes place on Saturday, the day
Sure
before
does.
the race, when the drivers compete to establish the start grid order.
Sure
Each
do,
driver
Murray.
is entitled to 12 timed laps, which have to be completed in the 1-hour session. The laps don't have to be consecutive though. It's up to each driver when he goes out on the track. Often, the drivers will go out for 2 or 3 flying laps and then go back to the garage to watch their rivals' progress on the overhead TV monitors. At the start of the session, nobody's ever very keen to be first on the track, but eventually, one of them just can't bear the tension any longer and makes a move. Out laps when the car comes out of the pits, and in laps when they go back in again. As the driver sits in the garage, concentrating his mind on the job ahead, there's often a frenzy of activity.
6 seconds. Okay, that's
the car to get the best out of it. Some of the drivers are in the habit of putting in a few laps at the very end of the session. As long as they cross the start and finish line before the 60 minutes is up, then that lap will count. The 107% rule is there to weed out drivers that are so slow that, for whatever reason, they might be a danger on the track. No one is allowed to race if their best time is more than 107% of that of the driver in pole position. Genet comes roaring out of the pit lane. Coulthard out on the track.
Excuse me. Thank you.
Show them what you can do. Mika Häkkinen.
Oh, it keeps tickling me. They made the effort to record commentary. Oh yeah, but F1 97 did it better. Yeah, he had an example of how to do it right there. Right, I'm gonna wait. I don't have a neutral gear.
1 light, 2 lights, 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights, pause. Go, go, go.
Yeah, you're just not allowed to rev up.
Is leading. 1 or 2 minor shunts.
I think I'm still inclined to agree. It's mad to think that it held the title for so long, though. Literally, the second F1 game was the best. Wow.
Rubens Barrichello leads the pack.
Fuck off, Verstappen. You see where Max learns it from? Swerving across the track to block.
Oh my word! He's taking a shortcut over the grass.
Got brake tested, Murray. Right, where's the pit entry?
Lap 2.
Fuck off! Ah, it's the Montreal problem.
He pulls into the pits while he's in 17th.
Jarno truly gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
Leading the race is Mika Häkkinen. He rejoins in 22nd.
They're going to go for a big undercut.
The Ferrari is going
If I'm going to insist on pitting. Didn't work out the pit menu. It was the same as in qualifying. But it's like, I don't need fuel, I don't need tyres, I'm just doing it out of solidarity, almost. Yeah, funny little thing earlier, what I do... It's like I always download the front covers for all these games, and when I googled the box art for this, it gave me the EA one first, and I panicked. Like, oh no, after Superbike 2000, the last thing I wanted was another EA racing game on the PS1.
Injury spoiled Michael Schumacher's challenge last year, so we'll never know how close the title might have been had he
But
not
the
missed so many races.
computer opponents just love blocking in this, don't they?
Equal support in the shape of Rubens Barrichello, and Ferrari will be hoping that this partnership will enable them to retain the constructors' title. 3 laps to the checkered flag. And that could really blow the race wide open.
No, that's technically a driving game.
La Rosa passes him as though he wasn't there. Great stuff.
The Arrow is running like a dream.
I can tell you. Oh, he slid onto the grass.
Slid?
Yes, yes.
I had a Verstappen clipping through me.
He's giving it full bananas.
Sure am.
Look at Rubens Barrichello.
He's in for fresh tyres and a little drink for the engine.
This is the penultimate lap.
Mika Hakkinen approached that well. Rubens Barrichello gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like
Did we get Barrichello?
12. Can anyone catch Michael Schumacher? Yes, it's Jonah Lacey. As he enters the pit lane, he's lying 21st. He gets the signal and off he goes to rejoin the race. It looks like he's down to 21st.
It rattles the fillings in your teeth when you go over those sawtooth curbs.
Fuck. Thanks, guys. See you later.
Mika Hakkinen will want a very prompt pit stop to regain his impressive lead.
Teddy Irvine leads
Okay, one winning despite a pit stop.
of the San Marino Grand Prix.
Michael Schumacher gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 6th. It's Jarno Trulli. As he enters the pit lane, he's lying 15th.
Thanks for that update, Murray.
Gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to 20th.
Yeah, so like the Superbikes game, there seems to be a big disconnect in opponents' qualifying pace and race pace. That's a shame.
Coulthard has the look of a man on top of his form.
Oops. There we go, win number 3.
He's certainly on it today. Isn't it amusing to see who's really trying when it's contract renewal time?
De La Rosa really is.
What are you trying to say, Martin?
The rest of the field.
Dick. Right. Might single-handedly do a constructors. Ooh, Silverstone. Oh, was this the year they had it in April? And the weather was very British. And everyone got stuck in the car parks. Yeah, I'll keep it on high downforce, I think. Nelson Piquet enjoyed great success in the 80s, but what nationality is he? He is Brazilian. No, it's really not, Skin. You know that. You know.
One light, two lights, three lights, four lights, five lights, pause, go, go, go! Michael Schumacher setting a cracking pace.
Okay. They're coming back. It's fine.
At the front, we have Rubens Barrichello. Paul, laps left.
What's going on? Okay, maybe going straight into the race
Michael
was...
Schumacher leads.
Yeah, me being too full of myself.
Alexander Wurz had a disappointing season last year, finishing with only 3 points.
I can definitely do maggots and beggots. A lot harder than I did on lap 1.
We're on lap 3.
Hey, Shadow.
It rattles the fillings in your teeth when you go over those sawtooth curves.
It's a bit mixed. Handling's a little sluggish. Collisions are whiffy as fuck.
Has the lead.
The Ferrari looks strong at the moment.
There's a disconnect in qualifying and race pace for the computer opponents, it seems. And all my opponents insist on pitting in these 5-lap races. So I've taken to pitting myself, just to try and even the field a bit.
He's running rings around them today. Look, he's not even pushing hard. He's barely...
Hey, now it sure is, mate. Not entirely delighted about the fact, fair to say.
Hakkinen is leading.
Oof.
Oh! He's off onto
A
the
fun shadow.
The penultimate lap.
Michael Schumacher has complete control of his car.
The leader is Mika Hakkinen. Look at Jenson Button. He pulls in 17th.
Wait, did I... What? Okay, I'll make a marker of that. That can go on YouTube. Yeah, I had won the first 3 races, Shadow. First 2 by virtue of not pitting. Ooh. And the third one, I started last, pitted on the end of lap 1 and still won. But yeah, this game's scuffed, and you'll listen to the commentary as well. Have a good listen to the commentary. Catalan, yeah. Okay, I will do qualifying this time. I got shown up by getting too full of myself then. Have you played this one then? I did notice the only language options for this were English and Finnish. Villeneuve is the only current Formula 1 driver to win the Indy 500, but he did it in 1995. Nailed it. Only had one question wrong so far. That was how many wins did Mansell get in his career?
That's pole position for Jacques Villeneuve.
Whoa. Oh, is it oldie school version? Oh, thank God. Say old school, they've reverted to it. It's both old and new school in one, isn't it? It is. Good. Okay.
A good lap, but not his best.
Yeah, that's okay. Anyway, what I learned from that last race is don't pit with the opponents. No, it's nothing to do with the undercut. It's the whole not getting put into the wall thing. Other cars are danger. Uh-oh. Whoops. That'll do. Let's go race. Guess what? What? Oh no, you said guess what? You're gonna start playing F1 2020 soon? You bought F1 24. It's on sale on Steam, isn't it? That's £9.
Brinson.
But I don't know if it's any good or not. I haven't. Oh, 12 on PS. So it's on sale everywhere then. Yeah, if you jump the start, everyone just starts in this. That's weird.
They've all got away. Not too many inches.
I thought you can't rev up because on the first race, I pressed X to rev up while the count was on, and everyone just started. Like, what?
I don't believe it.
But I'm trying to let the Reds count down for, you know, fun. I beat AC Syndicate. Oh, you didn't finish 2019. I thought you'd moved on to Assassin's Creed because you'd finished 2019. Okay. I haven't bought a game for a while. But you know, when do I play games that I pay for? I completed my replay of Final Fantasy VII Remake recently and did the DLC for the first time, which was fine. Which means I can play part 2 when I decide I'm ready. Rebirth. But I also haven't played 16 yet. I haven't played Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. And I haven't played the new... I say new, it's nearly a year old now. Final Fantasy XIV expansion. There are plenty of options when I decide it's time for more Final Fantasy. Let's play some car games for a bit because a new racing gear is finally arriving next week. It'll only have taken 7 weeks.
And the front is Pedro de la Rosa.
DLC, it's like a Yuffie-centric mission. Like just it takes about 6 hours. And yeah, Yuffie's been dispatched to Midgar to get up to no good, and she goes on a bit of an adventure, and it's fine. Starts out good, but then the characters aren't great. Yuffie's a bit too silly, and the partner's just a bit of a weirdo.
3 laps left in this race.
It was fun enough. Apparently there was meant to be a Vincent DLC for Rebirth, but it got cancelled. So they could put resource towards part 3 instead.
Note the distinctive triangular air intake above the driver on the Jordan car.
What about it, Murray? I'll just note it. Okay, noted. That was the pit entry. There.
Pedro de la Rosa will want a very prompt pit stop.
Oh no, addict.
Mika Häkkinen leads the pack.
The McLaren looks strong at the moment.
We're on the penultimate lap now.
Mika Häkkinen is looking sharp today. Rubens Barrichello gets away again.
How did it go? Fuck.
Yes, it's Johnny Herbert. As he enters the pit lane, he's lying 10th.
Jacques Villeneuve gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 20th.
So you've not been able to... When you streamed last week, Addict, was that your last bit of gaming? Aw, mate. Well, obviously, I'm going to Arcade Club tomorrow. I'll be doing plenty of gaming there. Europe's biggest arcade. £18 to get in. Unlimited goes on all the machines. Uh-oh.
Gonna have their work cut out. Hold on. Oh dear, he's in the gravel track.
Mika Häkkinen.
Saturday is Gen Celeb Con, so obviously I'll be doing no gaming then.
For Frenson. Can anyone catch Heinz-Harald Frenson?
I'm going to spend most of the night on the Outrun 2 cabinet, Shadow, because that is an absolute rager of a game.
He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to third.
The Ferrari looks very good. Eddie Irvine gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
Look at Nick Heidfeld.
But yeah, Saturday, Gen Celeb Con, finally happening. I spent a fortune on beers for the bands today.
Gaston Mazzacani gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to...
But we found out, that apparently our venue, which we've played multiple times before, actually has a backstage, which we've never known. And B, that there's no restrictions on the rider we can take, so looking great.
Frenson has the look of a man on top of it.
Yeah, it's worth doing that.
Pedro de la Rosa.
But you know, it's also fun just to wander around and see what takes your fancy. But yeah, website 1 look will be good for finding anything you'd consider unmissable, I guess.
De la Rosa is first. There's the checkered flag, there's the winner, and there's the rest of them.
So I'm off work on Monday. Sunday, theoretically, I could stream and do some games. However, I might be hungover. But I'm playing that by ear. Okay, another win for Pedro. 3 wins and a DNF. Oh wait, that's 4 wins and a DNF. I can count. Doors is at 2:30. First act's on at 3. Do I know how to drink? Yep. Okay. And send a cart jewel. Is that the one we've not? Because we've done Cart Jewel Special and Cart Jewel 2, I take it then. Okay. Nerby in the wet. Ooh. How far from the venue are you staying? Ten minutes walk, okay. Yeah, Retro Bar's in a bit of a funny place. Because it's not like it's... hold on. Once you part was the venue for South Africa. No, I think it was Swiss. Oh well, we don't get told the answer if I get it wrong. Yeah, it's in an odd little spot because it's not like it's out of town or anything. But there's just nothing next to it. I think there's a spa shop nearby, but it's an awkward one.
Show them what you can do. Rubens Barrichello.
Oh, this is old turn 1-2, isn't it? Yep. I always forget.
Alexander Wurz has shown us that he can go quicker than that. That's the second row for Hakkinen.
Have you got anything planned for Saturday daytime then, Navis? Because you'll have a few hours to kill, won't you?
He's still well off the pace.
Okay. Be like, what, half an hour on the tram? Yeah, plus all the faff out either side, I guess. Right, did I put the running order in Discord? Because, you know, I've plastered it all over social media, but I don't know if you'll have seen it. So I'll be sure to send it to you. I say be sure, I'm incredibly forgetful.
Surely he isn't. He's off onto the grass.
Did I not get a corner cut for that? Oh, thank God. Yeah, I'll pop it in Discord or something.
Maybe he's trying too hard.
Yeah, that's it, Murray. That's it. There's a variety. Oh, piss and shit. Ah, sod it. Go to the race. Oh, no, 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 no. What? My tires, my tires. What? Ah, I'm on dries. Oh, no, no. It's put me on wets. Look at that. It's auto put me on wets. Good, good, good.
There'll be a pause of up to 3 seconds.
That's one thing it's got over F197.
Signal the start of the European Grand Prix. Go, go, go! Rubens Barrichello.
Do you want me to spoil some of the music? Or are you... wanting to go in blind.
And that could really blow the race wide open.
Oh, Verstappen again, choosing violence.
David Coulthard has the lead.
The Ferrari is performing well so far.
Anyway, what I was saying earlier about the commentators, when you get two really disjointed bits of commentary, there's a pause as well as the kind of tonal difference and rhythm difference. And it just makes it sound like the commentator's hiccuping mid-sentence.
Rubens Barrichello leads the pack.
The McLaren won't be beaten easily.
4 laps to hold on for victory.
Lums, thank you very much for the raid, friend.
Barrichello
Welcome in.
not in front.
Oh, I better do some shout-outs, haven't I? Kinda straight. Welcome in. Yep, thank you very much. Let's see what you've been up to. The Sims. Ah. Yeah, welcome in everyone. I'm Paul. I do racing games mostly. Oh, you're a friend of Addict. That explains it. It's always a slightly tentative moment when you get raided by a name you don't recognize, but...
Has the lead.
Oh, piss. Jade Cocoon. Ah. Never played that one, but I do have Jade Cocoon 2 on PS2.
David
I
Coulthard.
did spend a decent amount of time on it when I was young, but I never quite got
Smoothly.
properly good at it, to be honest. But it has been a good 20 years since I last played it, so I couldn't talk about it in any great detail.
We're on lap number 3. Well,
Oh, these collisions, man.
somewhere, because there's some obvious damage to the front of the car.
Yep. Wobbly wing again.
Coulthard should take 6 points here.
How are you playing Jade Cocoon for the first time, or
Can anyone catch Pedro de la
are you
Rosa?
a veteran going back for another go? But I'd be curious, what would be like the complete time for that game? Okay. Yeah, I think any monster trainer tends to be quite extensive. But it's very easy to make it grindy when you've got to replace your squad and level them up from level 1.
Coulthard could well be on the podium.
Pedro de la Rosa will want a very prompt pit stop to regain his
I'd expect it to be, what, at least 40 plus, wouldn't it?
Well, the sun's made
sugar.
an appearance and the track is drying out nicely.
Don't tell me the track's drying when I'm in the pits, man.
De la Rosa has his foot to the floor.
Michael Schumacher leads.
Rubens Barrichello gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to 6th.
Jarno Trulli gets away again. He's
Are you enjoying it then, if it's new?
Look at Jordan racing.
He's in for fresh tyres and a little drink for the engine.
He rejoins in 15th. He'll be
Yeah, thank you very much for the recommend, Addict. Should give you another shout out as well.
There's a
Oh, I think you got hit by
ahead, but hopefully it won't rain.
by the link band there, Addict. Shadow straight in with the F1 snobbery. I think I can take an educated guess as to which one, Shadow. Yeah, this game's not brilliant. How long to beat? Yeah, I'm well familiar with that. Before I started the challenge, I once spent an afternoon plugging every game on my list into that to get an idea of what I was letting myself in for.
Bumpy ride over the grass. Way out front is Teddy Irvine.
Michael Schumacher gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 4th.
Huh.
Oh dear, the heavens have opened and the conditions on the track are getting worse by the minute.
Yeah, switching on to dry tyres I don't think was the play.
The Jordan looks...
I'll take a top 3.
Mika Salo gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
Did somebody not pit, I wonder?
It's Gaston Mazzacane. He pulls into the pits while he's in 11th.
Oh. Oh, no. He's behind me.
Straight off on the green light. He's got a lot of work to do to gain back that lost time.
There was a monster trainer I had on PS1 that was really interesting. It was called Azure Dreams. It had like a bit of a town building element,
Championship points
and
for
each run of the tower where you... The monster trait... Oh, shit.
Fans are nervously staring at that big black cloud.
What are they doing pitting on the last lap?
Though, it'll hold off until after the race. Well,
This fucking game, man.
he's taking a shortcut over the grass.
I just nailed second on the line because the top two were pitting.
To make a pit stop while he's in the lead.
Anyway, as your dreams, yeah, it was like each run of this tower while the combat happened was kind of like a bit of a roguelite. You know, you get a bit further each time, but then you had to exit before you got defeated. And then the resources you could use to kind of build the town. It was quite an interesting one, but again, I sucked at it. The JRPGs I liked was the ones you could out-level and just beast your way through. Yeah, it's great. Sorry. Let's give Addicts a shout out. An occasional streamer, well, nice fella, well worth checking out when he is online. Also, of course, we have our regular friend here, Lord Shadowcaster, currently playing Assassin's Creed, but loves an F1 game as well. I say loves, it might be a love-hate relationship. I don't know. But yeah, I mostly play PS1 racing games, as you can probably tell. But I also have... Oh, no. That camera's not on my monitor anymore, so rotating my monitor doesn't show my rig. Also have this. My racing simulator. Actually getting replaced next week. So, yeah, I also do some of that. We won the 24 Hours of Daytona last month. In our iRacing, that was fun. Well, at least he bought that one and not F1 2015 Shadow. 16 was fine. Is he a nomination? Yeah. 4x4, hardcore 4x4. Yeah, I'll go through at the end of the stream, Addict, and put them all on the spreadsheet. What have we had so far? We've had 3 noms today. So Shadow, Ford Racing, Skin, Ayrton Senna Kart Duel, Addict with hardcore 4x4. So yeah, for anyone else, we're currently doing nominations for game 150, where you can pick any of the unplayed PS1 games left in the challenge. Basically, they'll all go on this wheel. I'll spin it, and the one it picks will be game 150. Oh, here we go. It's Monaco time. I think I'm going to need to qualify for this one. Villeneuve won the only... Oh, we've already had this question. 200 questions, and I've already had a repeat. I assume 200. But yeah, they're all getting marked on the Twitch reward queue, so I can just film a spreadsheet later.
That's pole position for Jacques Villeneuve.
Alright, see how Monaco is in this game. Whoa, I thought that was the corner then. Wearing a gilet.
We've seen better from Fisichella.
Let's use all of our strength and have no regrets and win the
Oh
championship.
no!
I don't believe it. De La Rosa is running the risk of a penalty for attempting a shortcut there.
Hey, twisted. Yes, we are Pedro de la Rosa today.
Has shown us that he can go quicker
That
than
is for your gilet, not for you.
I don't know what a gilet is. Oh, no, no, no. White arms, white arms. It's a varsity jacket, I think they're called. Yeah, thank you very much for the Prime, dudes. Really appreciate it, mate. Tactical wall bonk. Well, that's Texas weather for you, isn't it, mate? I say that knowledgeably, like I've ever been to Texas. What the fuck do I know?
We'll be looking for a big improvement on that time.
I think it peaked at 7 Celsius today. Sunny northwest England. Which is actually good for this time of year. Didn't chuck it down. That's enough qualifying. Oof, I can't even imagine what that would be like. It would kill me. I am not built for the heat. I like the heat. I'm not made for it.
Schumacher has the lead.
No, I think I've experienced 40. It was when I was visiting Turkey when I was a teenager. Me and my mate just found a bar with big fans on the ceiling and spent all day hiding in there. That was far too hot for me. Right, lap 1 pit stop I'm doing. Box, box.
The car's been damaged. He'll be desperate to claw back the time he's lost with that penalty.
What penalty? What? Oh, the commentary in this is not the best. There it is. There, what is? Come on, Murray.
Schumacher has the look of a man on top of his form. Michael Schumacher out in front.
Hopefully most of the field will pit this lap. I've done a good chunk of catching up after my early stop. I'll leapfrog a lot of them.
Rubens Barrichello has the lead.
Got away without a corner cut for that.
It's David Coulthard. He pulls into the pits while he's in fourth. This is the penultimate lap.
David Coulthard gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
Yes, it's Jordan Lacey. As he enters the pit lane, he's lying 20th. He rejoins in
Minardi getting feisty there.
Mark Janane gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
Oh, okay, I'll take that.
Looks as though he's taken a hit somewhere because there's some obvious damage to the front of the car.
I know, I should just hang up, like retire as a racing streamer now, shouldn't I?
Heinz Harold Prince.
Oh, locked brake. No!
And he'll be looking to improve on his third place overall.
Oh no! Oh no! Locked a brake, dinged the wall. It was all over. You know what? Let's put a marker there. Old teams and modern. Yeah, like a multi-season F1 game on a modern racing engine. That would be superb. Hello, slops. Okay, we got a, despite the DNF, that's a 12-point lead. That is good. And next we're off to Canada. Yeah. Stream route. I may as well just stop streaming now, eh? Let's call it a night there. Okay, you have choice between soft and hard compound, but you don't actually get to choose between wets and dries. The game will just do that for you, and that's quite nice. Penske made their F1 debut in which year? I'm going to guess 74, but that is a guess for me. I don't think Penske ever got up to much in F1, did they? Nailed it! Penske obviously mostly associated with IndyCar.
He's got it.
We've got a good presence in endurance racing at the moment with the Porsche collaboration. Mark Donoghue raced for Penske in the 70s. Okay, interesting.
Trulli
Anyway.
comes roaring out of the pit lane.
Let's do some cars. Oh no. Oh, poor lad. I don't know, Shadow. You'd have to tell me.
Jarno Trulli has shown us that he can go quicker than that.
Missed that.
No! De La Rosa is running the risk of a penalty for attempting a shortcut there. We've seen better from Schumacher.
We've seen better from Schumacher! That's the corner. Oh, cool.
Qualifying takes place on Saturday, the day before the race, when the drivers compete to establish the start grid order. Each driver is entitled to 12 timed laps, which have to be completed in the 1-hour session. The laps don't have to be consecutive though. It's up to each driver when he goes out on the track. Often, the drivers will go out for 2 or 3 flying laps and then go back to the garage to watch their ride.
How is that one not a cut?
At the start of the session,
Yeah, the brake markers for that corner seem late.
one of them just can't bear the tension any longer and makes a move.
It might just be me being an idiot.
Out laps when the car comes out of the pit.
There was a bet.
In laps when they
What
go
bet?
in again count as part of the 12. As the driver sits in the garage concentrating his mind on the job ahead, there's often a frenzy of activity from the mechanics tweaking the car to get the best out of it. Some of the drivers are in the habit of putting in a few laps at the very end of the session. As long as they cross the start and finish line before the 60 minutes is up, then that lap will count. The 100%
Yeah, but would you?
rule is there to weed out drivers that are so slow that, for whatever reason, they might be...
Wouldn't you rather nominate a game
No one is allowed
for game
to
150?
race if their best time is more than 107% of that of the driver in pole position.
List is the command you want. Okay, I'm improving. Oh, have I not updated the text for extra noms? Well, I don't know how much you trust me, Shadow, but I promise that your extra nominations will go towards game 150.
Pedro de la Rosa.
Yeah, I finally remembered to turn on the extra nomination button, Nabas, but turns out I did forget to check the text with it.
5 lights. Pause. And it's go. And the front is Mika Häkkinen.
The McLaren is running smoothly.
Häkkinen gets away quickly.
Carmageddon! Ooh. Nabas going all in on Motor Racer. You went for that last time, didn't you? By the way, for anyone who's not seen the nominations before, it's 1 nomination per stream, but you can vote for the same game multiple times to increase the chance it will get drawn when we finally do the draw. Oh, he is going in hard on Motor Racer. I say 1 nomination per stream. We have an extra nominate button that's more expensive, but it has unlimited use.
It rattles the fillings in your teeth when you go.
But the basic once per stream one is priced to be usable by everybody. Whoops.
I'm so cautious about saying anything about him that I hardly dare say anything at all about him.
Oh, I have got big damage because that guy just swerved in front of me. It's not pointing straight. Ah, fuck me.
Times always tumble here like a fruit machine. As every lap you get a little bit braver.
Yeah, it is pulling hard to the left. Shame this track is all right turns, eh? I don't think we've had a properly good motorbike game in the challenge yet, have we?
To the McLaren lineup.
It's all been toss.
And David Coulthard will be aiming to repeat the success of the last 2 years that seen
Last one certainly was. Every motocross game has been bad.
McLaren are going to be disappointed that Ferrari pipped them to the Constructors' title in '99.
Ah, look at you being cute with your obvious lies skin.
Once again, the
BMX, wasn't it?
But this year, support comes from Jenson Button, a young British driver.
Fuck off! Block him!
Formula 3. Williams will be hoping the BMW engines can push them back to the levels of success they enjoyed a few years ago. Lap number 3. 1999 was Jean Alesi's
Left front isn't even rotating there.
He only managed 2 points in the whole season. This year, he's left Sauber for Prost. And
Where's the repairs?
that he still has what it takes to compete at the top level.
Oh, I'm still on max wing from Monaco.
He gets the green light and off he goes to rejoin the race.
Okay, repairs just happen, it turns out. Ooh, no. No, not at all. It was fucking toss. Hold on, I need to... What? I put 1 sentence reviews on the spreadsheet. Superbike 2000. I gave it a 2 out of 10. And my 4-word review is very little redeemable qualities. I might have had a few drinks then because there's... I think better English would have been very few redeemable qualities, but nah, it was fucking piss. You'd qualify on pole by 30 seconds because there's a complete disconnect between qualifying and race times for the opponents. But then by turn 1, because you had absolutely no agency over the start. All you could do is mash accelerate and wait to be released. And the entire field would have you by turn 1. So why bother qualifying? The AI's pace was all... Like, graphics were fine. That's the best I can say about the game. But the AI's pace was all over the place. Like, on the... You'd blast past them on the straights, and then they'd blast past you in an unnatural manner.
He's got a lot of work to do.
On the corners, so you never really felt like you were racing them. The handling was very...
Jenson Button gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
Very sluggish and very understeery and just not fun at all. Yeah, it was... not a good game at all. I think that covers everything, didn't it, guys? How was the PC version then? Was that better? Sounds like it was.
The McLaren looks impressive.
Really? So completely different to how the PS1 version went. PS1 version was then probably just like a stripped down port, wasn't it?
Decides to make a pit stop while he's in the lead. Giancarlo Fisichella has the lead. Giancarlo Fisichella is on the final lap.
Michael Schumacher gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 8th.
Oh no, Superbike 2000 was EA. Oh, it might have been Milestone as the... Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Has the lead.
Getting boxed by
Mika
beanbags here.
gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to 15th.
Gaston Mazzacani gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 20th.
Yeah, it wasn't fun at all.
Schumacher could well be on the podium.
Oh, come on, game. Oh, well, no points this round. I'm curious now to see how the Metacritic
To regain his
between the two versions differed. I'll have a quick nosy after this race.
Leads.
Stop swerving in front of me.
back into the race.
He rejoins in 3rd. Michael Schumacher takes the...
No points. Oh well. Let's have a quick nosy. Superbike 2000 wiki. Okay. So CNET Game Center gave the PC version 8 out of 10. Electronic Gaming Monthly gave the PlayStation version 4 out of 10 as the Game Informer. Game Fan somehow gave it 68%, but I've never heard of them. GameSpot, okay. This summarizes it. GameSpot reviewed both. They gave the PC version 8.7 out of 10, the PlayStation version 3.4. IGN gave the PC version 8 out of 10, the PlayStation version 4 out of 10. I think a 4's generous. So those are the two on the Wikipedia list that reviewed both. Game Rankings Aggregator, PC version 86%, PlayStation version 58%. So yeah, there you go. Oh, that dropped frames. Only 24, but that's the first time in the new gaff. That'll be all of my Champo lead gone. 4-point lead. Round 9, so we've just passed the halfway point of the Champo. CVG 20%. Oof. Yeah. So it's not just me. It wasn't me just being a mean boy. It's a bad game. Alright, I need to lower these wings. I say need. I don't know how much effect any of this really has. I'm just going off instinct. Sometimes I am quite the mean boy, yes, but you know, you try playing 150 PS1 racing games and see how you feel at the end of it. And most of them are piss. Nivelles was the venue for the... Well, it sounds French, but it could be Belgian. Because Belgian's like, what, 1/3 French speaking? Oh well. It wasn't French. I like the advanced time. That was one thing F1 97 was missing in that qualifying mode. You had to sit there and wait. I remember my older brother just leaving a PS1 sat there for half an hour so he could come back and do a late qualifying lap. Hey, let's go.
That's the second row for Frenson.
I'm not even. I doubt that the track would have actually got faster,
Moves up to the second.
but he'd seen it on TV, so he was trying it on the game.
Rubens Barrichello is in pole position. We've seen better from Herbert.
Yeah, I doubt they would, but yeah, the only true time you'd want to wait is if it was mixed condition session.
Hang about.
Oh dear, he's in the gravel trap.
Yeah, but there was a lot wrong with 98.
No! He's on the grass. Well, that lap will disappoint Pedro de la Rosa.
It sure will. It sure will. Ah. Completely misjudging that corner. I need to start referring to the mini-map. You can probably tell that Magny-Cours is one of my least raced tracks in this game. Even though I have it in iRacing. And obviously there's every other PS1 game of the time that has it. I barely ever raced it in iRacing.
Well, I never.
It was one of those dead on arrival tracks and I shouldn't have wasted my money. Let's find out.
Pedro de la Rosa isn't working too well at the moment.
I'm loving how Murray just screams out Pedro's name. Doesn't seem to be damaging qualifying. Oh, I was... Alright, I binned it less violently, but it still got me. I was really trying. I really wanted to go nah to your shadow. And I failed. Alright, let's try a fourth one. I do need a result. My lead's all gone now in the Champo. It does. That's what's catching me out. It is tightening very severely in this game. I don't know if that's always how it tightens or if it's the game, but that's what's happening. There's also the kind of spongy, fiddly handling making it more different because you just have to commit early. You can't like let go and then reapply the steering because then it's too late. Ah, shit track. Glad it's not in F1 anymore. I'm gonna need a break after this race.
Five, 4, 3,
2,
1.
Thunderbirds. Go, go, go!
David Coulthard out in front.
There you go.
They've all got away. Not too many incidents.
David Coulthard out in front. Hey Parnell, how you doing, man?
The yellow flags are still out and the cars are all bunching up. Good news if you
It is not the best implementation of Murray, though.
opened up any sort of a gap.
Just wait until, you know how they'll put two separate sound bites together to make a sentence. Wait till the game does that. It's very jarring at times. Thanks, game.
The front is David Coulthard.
The McLaren won't be beaten easily.
Yeah, Martins tends to come off worse as well.
Lap 2.
Right, early stop.
It's Nick Heidfeld. As he enters the pit lane, he's lying 20th.
Pedro de la Rosa gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to 22nd.
Looks like you're wrong, Murray. I mean, clearly in 20th. Yeah, if you're wondering why I pit there, those who've just joined, all the AI pit, no matter what, even though we're only doing 5-lap races. First 2 races, I was gifted exceptionally easy victories because of that fact. So, in the spirit of fair play, I'm doing pit stops as well. But in that instance, I went early, A, because I probably had some damage, and B, because the AI don't play fair with the overtakes. They love a last-second block.
This is lap 3.
We just got one in the pits. Oh no. Maybe they're tired. Definitely someone sat in the pits on the mini-map, but yeah, they must just not be moving anymore. There we go, Shadow. I've got it now.
Look at Rubens Barrichello. He pulls into the pits while he's in 8th. Just one more lap after this one.
Rubens Barrichello gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 15th. Spaniard, Pedro de la Rosa,
Well, let's find out.
impeccable pedigree in the junior Formulae, and his engineering background makes him very strong technically.
Got 2 more chances.
Out he goes, towering away from the
Oh,
front
no.
get on with the race. He rejoins in 21st.
Hello, lads. See you, losers.
Verstappen has promised much but delivered little since his 1994.
Oh, that's so harsh.
With only 11 points to his name in that time, he'll be hoping that he can
Oh, no.
Formula One career back on track.
I was too busy at Murray Walker absolutely ripping Jos Verstappen to shreds. Oh, well, no points this round.
Leading the race is David Coulthard.
The McLaren sounds as good as it looks.
This is the final lap of the French Grand Prix.
Mika Hakkinen gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
There's Verstappen.
He's in for fresh tyres and a little drink for the engine. Mika Salo gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 16th. Michael Schumacher is way out in front.
Yes, not a good result. Just wait for me, and then it's like, oh no, I'm taking the inside. Sucker. And then that was on me on the exit. I forgot to upshift. Because for some reason, first gear never gets the revs, so it just doesn't sound like it.
Michael Schumacher
Yeah.
will want a very...
It was over. It was fine. It's fine. I'm going to take a little break there. I need to top up my drink and visit a certain room. Give this a quick save. I'll put the be right back screen up. Yeah, the kitchen. Why would you think otherwise? Okay, I'll be right back. If you need something to do and you haven't nominated yet, there's an idea. Be right back. Right, so let's carry on, shall we? Round 10, so that's 7 rounds to go. I'm not feeling that tired. I was a lot later than usual starting on alcohol tonight, so I've got the energy to keep going. So I'm thinking I'm going to finish this Champo tonight. But arcade mode. I'm undecided whether I need to do it or not. But that is the difference between game done tonight and game done next stream. Can't even see the Champo from here. Anyway, I know I'm not winning anymore. Which year did a Minardi car first compete in a Grand Prix? I am going to go for 85. That is a guess, though. It's a good guess.
Fielder grabs pole position.
Minardi were a great bang for their buck team, though. They had a lot more respect in the paddock than other back markers got. Apparently, you know, other designers would look at the car and, you know, be impressed at what they had for their budget. You know, a very qualified statement, but you could be relied upon, you know, to maybe learn a thing or two from the car, apparently, depending on the year. So they were a respectable back marker, and I think they had a policy of one paid driver, one youngster, didn't they? They had value to the other teams there as well, as a place for people to blood themselves in, like a certain Fernando Alonso, for example. And unlike a lot of the backmarker teams of the 80s and 90s, they've still got a legacy now because they got taken over by Red Bull, didn't? Well, the Red Bull second team. They became Toro Rosso and every name they've had since then. Pole? Is this going to be my first pole of the game? It is! I'm nearly a second!
In second place is Barrichello. Five,
Called the Bank Cards team, aren't they now?
1, go! Rubens Barrichello leads. One or two minor shunts at the back, but they're all away.
Oh, the red mark on the mini-map wasn't another car. That's the start line. It was confusing me at Magny-Cours. Because they are the same shape as the car icons.
Jaguar Racing will be hoping for a flying start to their first Grand Prix campaign. Certainly chosen experienced drivers, with last year's runner-up Eddie Irvine and Johnny Herbert.
Wow. Nice one, Rubens. Why are you going so slow, lad? You have to wait for the straight. Oh! There we go. Pedro's supremacy resumes.
This is lap 2.
And it's lost. Or not. Yeah. There's Red Bull. Ah, damn it, first gear keeps catching me out because it has no revs. It's weird. Maybe I just need to stop using first. It depends on the game, Shadow. Some of these corners would be first worthy if first gear in this game wasn't such a joke.
Just a sec.
Oh, he slid onto the grass.
Yeah, and what do you think this hairpin is? Pretty much a standstill. Like, we were definitely under the 60 miles, well under the 60 miles an hour. 65. Gear 1 caps out in this car.
The start of the penultimate lap.
Ah, oh, man, I keep going in too hot there.
Oh dear, he's in the gravel trap.
Rubens Barrichello gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
There's Villeneuve.
He's in for fresh tyres and a little drink for the engine.
Little drink for the engine. Stop being cute, Martin. Do your job.
Johnny Herbert gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 14th. Straight off on the green light. He's got a lot of work to do to regain that lost time.
Alright, a better box. Say better.
Pedro de la Rosa has the luxury of entering the pits in first place.
He's completing lap number 4. Look at David Coulthard.
Go.
As he enters the pit lane, he's lying 4th. Straight off on the green light. He's got a lot of work to do to regain that lost time. At the front is Ralf Schumacher. It looks like
I thought he was about to tell me my front was damaged. Shit, wrong button.
Gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
So there's those top two not pit? At least it's not a Ferrari ahead of me.
Yes, it's Ricardo Zonta. He pulls into the pits while he's in 12th.
Mika Salo gets away again. He's got a
Salo
lot of work.
gets away again.
He gets the signal and off he goes to rejoin the race.
Didn't help that I was using wrong buttons for things.
16th.
Yeah, it's a bugger in iRacing as well.
If he stays in front, it'll be 10 championship points for Schumacher.
Oh,
Pedro de la Rosa has the lead.
they both pit on the last lap. Rude.
It's Ralf Schumacher. He pulls into the pits while he's in second. Pedro de la Rosa wins here in Austria.
Here we go. Champo on the way. Ooh, new fastest lap. Fourth. Viewer rewards. I need to fix that channel point redeem before I forget. Might take a sec. There we go, Shadow. Just for you, mate. Just for you. Malaysia is in this, correct? I think Malaysia was first in 1999. Ah, 3-point lead. Come on. Nowhere in the constructors. That pesky Jos Verstappen not pulling his weight again. Ooh. Hockenheim. Which Formula One drivers was not born in New Zealand? Alan Jones, he's Australian. Honestly, having the little trivia on the loading screens, I love that. That is great. Unfortunately, my favourite thing about this game.
Pole position for Jacques Villeneuve.
I got a head start, Navas. Stream delay in it. Could have maybe gone for even longer gears.
Hold on. Oh, he's slid onto the grass. He should be able to get back on the track from there.
Oh, can you name all of them?
Taking a shortcut.
There was a video that went out on F1's social media a bunch of years back. So, you know, they did like the Grill the Grid things. And they asked the drivers to name from the most recent to as far back as they could go all of the world champions. Like in reverse order. And Vettel nailed the lot. Every single one. Got him. Super impressive. And I glanced at my chat, and yeah, you both saw it. I think the furthest someone else got might have been mid-80s. And then Vettel just does the whole thing. Brilliant. Well done, lad. Oh, if that screen closer to me so I can read easier. Damn little crest there. Completely invisible, that. Oh, fuck, that's not... I pressed speed limiter wanting to change camera, just going here for a bit. Oh well, I may as well spend some time in here now, because I'm going to have to do another lap. Maybe not. Done it again. I keep going for triangle for change camera, but yeah, speed limiter.
De La Rosa will be looking for a big improvement on that time.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, you say that, Shadow. Oh, their teams. And the Constructors' Championship only began in 1958, I believe. Because Ferrari used to go, like, submitting 5 cars to particular races, shit like that. It wouldn't have worked until they had some participation rules in there. Missed it. Okay. Last to first. Easy game. Edit. I don't want to edit the grid. I want to edit my car setup. But I think part for me must accidentally be a thing in this. Honk.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! David Coulthard leads.
The McLaren is really purring today.
Coulthard gets a good start.
Hi, Slops. The game's not that good. It's probably the best game I've played since I started streaming after the house move. However, I've been going through a run of shitters. Yeah, so, I mean, first glance, it is good. Now, graphics are decent enough.
De La Rosa is running the risk of a penalty.
But the handling's a bit off. It's a bit sluggish. It kind of... Oh, fuck, I've just tapped the pit limiter. So if you imagine if I was... Imagine this as a steering wheel. If I turn like that, suddenly to my right, the game would go... Wah, wah, wah. I don't know why that has that sound effect, but it does now. Then, when I get close to an opponent, yeah, that's a bit scuffed.
Rubens Barrichello out in front.
Just a sec.
He's on the grass. Gracious. Pedro de la Rosa has just taken a short cut.
Yeah, so the opponents, first, they love to jink in front of you just as you're getting close. But then when collisions do happen, they're just janky as fuck. And then the third big gripe is what is happening with pit stops. So I've got it on 5-lap races, you know, just fun little sprint races. And I don't have fuel consumption turned on, so because why would I bother turning it on for a 5-lap race? Anyway, all my opponents will always take a pit stop. So if I don't take a pit stop, easy win every time. It's just a stupid little thing to ignore, you know.
Pedro de la Rosa passes him as though he wasn't there. Great stuff.
And the commentary has some weird little jank in there, where it sounds like different days of recording were recorded at different volume and they didn't normalize it. Thanks, opponent.
I shouldn't really say that, but no, I won't say it.
I just got absolutely fucking ruined from nowhere. I don't know why. Enjoy.
Lap 3.
Slops, what time are you getting to Retro Bar on Saturday, mate? I think I'm pretty much going to go as early as I can. Almost as early as I can. You're aiming for doors, right? Just thinking, because I'm going to be absolutely loading this taxi full of alcohol. Could probably do with a hand unloading when I get there. Just asking, like, if I just empty it and then I'm slowly loading it inside, it's just asking for a scally to come by and help themselves. Imagine though if they nixed the alcohol free. They'd be livid. Uh-oh. Yeah, what I might do is like text you when I'm getting there and say, come on, give us a hand.
VAR have seen sense this year and dropped their split personality, and the results are much cleaner, white and silver livery. Hold on. Was that a bit of a nudge? The right side of the car's been damaged.
Crunch. Is that a bit of a nudge?
Has the lead.
The Ferrari is running smoothly. Rubens Barrichello way out in the lead as he pulls into the pit lane.
The penultimate lap. The leader is Michael Schumacher.
Yeah, I have been doing courtesy pit stops, but I'm not this time because I'm still annoyed about that punt.
He rejoins in 18th. There's Heidfeld.
He's in for fresh tyres and a little drink for the engine. Mark Janane gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, fuck off, Yoss. Uh-oh.
The engine sounds quiet on that one.
Who needs the front wing at Hockenheim, eh? Okay, me. I need one.
Well, I never. Pedro de la Rosa should be penalised for taking a shortcut there.
Times always tumble here like a fruit machine. As every lap you get a little bit braver. Michael Schumacher has the luxury of entering the pits in first place.
The last lap for Schumacher. Heinz Harald Frentzen leads the pack.
The Jordan
Fuck it. Only chance of points is to stay out.
gets the signal and he's off to rejoin the race.
Look at Ricardo Zonta. He pulls into the pits while he's in ninth. Heinz Harald Frentzen.
Yeah. Fuck off weaving, you utter pricks.
Ricardo Zonta gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to 16th. Surely he isn't. That is incredible. A sneaky shortcut from De La Rosa. Can anyone catch Heinz Harald Frentzen?
The Benetton is in top-notch condition.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was originally thinking like 12:30 for me, or maybe towards 1, but
It's Nick Heidfeld.
that was last week's thinking before I bought
He's lying
all sorts of
21st.
stuff.
Oh, the arrows slides onto the grass.
Yeah, no shortcut there.
He'll
Nice.
have to be very careful just until his tyres are scrubbed clean again.
Nick Heidfeld gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
Way out front is Teddy Irvine. Irvine has won, and he takes the checkered flag, happy in the knowledge that he's first passed the checkered flag.
Okay. Let's see. How did that go for the Champo? Okay. I beat Schumacher. Good. Because he didn't pit Shadow. It's okay, still top of the Champo. Or he might have pit on the last lap. I wasn't close enough to do anything about it. Give me wind. And short gears. How many times has Jacques Villeneuve won the World Championship? 1. Give me 400 points. Yeah. Did Bolter put that question in while he still had a career?
Mark Zip
They might have confused idiots.
position. Pedro de la
19th.
Rosa
Blech.
has shown us that he can go quicker than that.
Not to do that. Sod it, let's race. The thing is, when you have a sluggish, sloppy handling model like this, you can't really push. You don't really get pleasure out of driving it, so...
The row of lights come on one at a time.
Yeah,
When all five
is what it is.
there'll be a tension-filled pause. When the lights go out, the race
Oh, fucking brill. Nice one, lads.
clear, and away we go. Rubens Barrichello.
Little bit of damage.
They've all got away. Not too many incidents. It's unbelievable. The right side of the car's been damaged.
Oh, for fuck's sake, game. Fuck off. Got turned in on and now my car's fucking ruined. Alright, lap 1 pit stop. Only option. Just pulling hard to the left again.
Leads the pack.
The Ferrari is really purring today.
They had all of the track. I couldn't drive straight. Just got put in the wall twice. I did just save though, so glad I did, because I'm going to load that fucker. Oh, cut it out, slops. Get it, get it. Hey. Oh, now it's wet. You know what, let's go max. One. Jacques Villeneuve, we've already been asked this, has won the World Drivers' Championship once.
Five, four, three, two, one. Go, go, go. Hakkinen gets away quickly.
Right, they're gone. I am on max wang.
The stamina of these drivers often amazes me, both physical and mental.
These things take off like a scolded cat.
Alright, I'm making an executive decision. I'm not doing arcade mode in this, unless there's objections.
This is lap 2.
I think the Champo's enough. I've seen enough. I've seen everything I want to see of this game. Wow, they really left me behind. This hasn't happened before. Yeah, in fact, it has happened once before, The one other time I didn't post a qualifying lap, and mounting that curb on the inside just grinds you to a halt for some reason. I got too much wing on. The Hungaro ring.
Well, the sun's made an appearance and the track is drying out nicely.
Is it going to stay dry, Murray? There's a clue. There's a clue.
Three laps to the checkered flag.
Oh. Bit of on-power oversteer there.
It's not quite a shower at the moment, but it's certainly rain I can see coming down. Michael Schumacher out in front.
Hey, not last.
Rubens Barrichello out in front. Schumacher should take 6 points here. Michael Schumacher shows them the way. Light rain is falling, but so far the visibility is still good.
I just kind of got clipped into the back of him there.
The pit lane, he's lying third. This is the penultimate lap.
Michael Schumacher looks impressive today.
Way out front is Mika Hakkinen.
The McLaren is going to take some stopping. David Coulthard gets away again.
Oh.
There's a lot of work to do.
There's a big black cloud overhead, but hopefully it won't rain. It looks like he's down to 17th. Out he goes, towering away from the pit lane.
Just took the
That's
fix.
on with the race.
Moved on.
Leading the
Agreed, Skin.
Mika Hakkinen.
He wished he had the career that Pedro had.
Oh dear, the heavens have opened and the conditions on the track are getting worse by the minute. At the front we have Rubens Barrichello.
The Ferrari is in top-notch condition.
Come on, pit. Pit, you bastards. Pit.
Coming to the end of lap number 4.
Doesn't look like I can rely on cars pitting anymore.
Look at Mika Salo.
He's in for fresh tyres and a little drink for the engine.
Little drink for the
Feelings in
engine.
your teeth when you go over those sawtooth curbs.
Okay, a bunch of them are in.
Mika Salo gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 14th. Michael Schumacher has the lead. It's warming up now. It won't be long until the track's dried out completely. Yes, it's Nick Heidfeld. He pulls into the pits while he's in 22nd.
Yeah, pitting on the last lap again, a bunch of cheating bastards.
In the lead as he pulls into the pit lane.
Hakkinen takes the checkered flag, but only just.
I think I'm gonna have to stop pitting as protection against AI opponents pitting on the last lap, because yeah, you may as well not pit. Yeah, no points from that round. How does that leave the overall? Tied. We'll move on. Ah, Spa. So 5 races left, including this one. Make that. I'm starting to feel tired now as well. Yeah, we'll finish the Champo. What's the next game? That's what I wanted to check, actually. Next up, we got ATV Quad Power Racing. Did that look... It's been that long since we drew it, because I think that got drawn before the house move. Been that long, I can't remember how it looked. Penske, it was 75. We've already had this question. No, it wasn't. I guessed it last time and assumed I got it right, like an idiot.
He's got it. It's pole position for Jack Villeneuve.
This is not the lap.
Wait a minute. He's on the grass.
Did not count as a shortcut though, Murray. Just need a con. Oh no no no! Oh,
Hold on. Pedro de la Rosa.
I forgot. It's the old bus stop. He should have gone for the longest gears. All right, mate. Yeah, see you tomorrow, pal. Cheers for hanging out. Yep. Have a good and safe trip. Second, we'll have that. Did it stand? It did. Only a 10th in it as well. You are slops. Oh, you're definitely not coming now. But you'll get to see him at Gen CelebCon.
1 or 2 minor shunts at the back, but they're all away.
Ah, okay.
The right side of the car
Whoa.
damaged.
Thanks, game. I did save before this race. No, I didn't. Shit. Oh wait, circle is reverse, isn't it? I'll just trash my car.
I'm glad they finally spotted the obstruction. Rattles the fillings in your teeth when you go over those sawtooth.
Ah. Frustrating game. I keep trying to use the analog stick even though I've decided to go digital because it's somehow more responsive. I know. Make it make sense.
Four laps to the checkered flag. In 1997, Jacques Villeneuve won an incredible 7 Grand Prix.
Where was the pit line?
The championship.
There.
Now that VAR have Honda
Fine.
on board, Villeneuve will be keen to get back to winning ways.
Pedro de la Rosa gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
Ah! Wait. Oh no! I didn't know which one I was meant to take. You can go through the old pits. Oh, thank God. You don't have to go all the way up the hill as well. Oh. Just had a sudden moment of doubt. It's like, it's an F1 game, Paul. Why would you be going out the endurance pits? I do most of my spa laps when iRacing's doing the endurance. Surprised I was allowed to drive through though. And how am I back with the pack after a pit stop? What's going on here then? Alright, let's get a win.
Number 3. Pedro de la Rosa.
Pedro de la Rosa disappears into the distance.
Yep. That'll do. Perfectly cromulent overtake. Yes, eat my cheese. Smell my cheese, rather. Get your quotes right, Paul. What?
No! He's off onto the grass!
That'll do from braking. All good.
We're on the penultimate lap now.
David Coulthard way out in the lead as he pulls into the
Uh-oh. A little shortcut. We don't mind.
Out in front. Well, I never... Look at that, he's taken a shortcut.
David Coulthard gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to 14th. He gets the signal and off he goes to rejoin the race. He rejoins in 21st.
Oh, the blocking bastards. I went big on the evasive there,
Should take 6 points here.
and it bit me. Did I just hit them? Uh-oh.
Incredible. Pedro de la Rosa
I just can't spot it.
penalised for taking a shortcut there. Schumacher decides to make a pit stop while he's in the lead. Michael Schumacher starts the last lap. Pedro de la Rosa out in front.
Yes.
Gets away again.
Where he
He's
belongs.
got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 6th. There's Zonta.
He's in for fresh tyres and a little drink for the
A
engine.
little drink for the engine.
Mika Salo gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 18th.
Okay, hello. Hey, you're a McLaren. You're not in my Champo battle. staying with me. Go on, she... Ah! God damn this goddamn handling model. You prick!
David Coulthard. Coulthard,
Coulthard?
he's won it, and there was no question about him winning it.
What?
His competitors.
He rammed me into the fence on the exit of the last corner. Ah, fuck this game, man. That's cost me 4 points in the battle against Schumacher. I only have a 2-point lead when it should have been a 6. Ah, what a prick. Monza. Well, we know what we need for this. Min, V long. I'm gonna go for a save. Because this game don't play fair. Which of these drivers has not managed 9 Grand Prix victories in a single season? Schumacher at the time. No. Must have been Prost to Senna, because Mansell definitely did it in his Champo year.
He's got it. It's pole position for Gaston Mazzacane.
I doubt that's going to stand Murray. Mazzacane is a back marker.
He's into the barrier.
Excuse me.
We've
13th.
seen better
I'll do one more for
racing.
practice. Yeah, those are proper corners in real life. Not the minor lift I'm giving it here. fucking do. P12. That was a good lap, man. Come on. So what tracks will we have left after this? Definitely Malaysia and Suzuka.
When all 5 are lit, there'll be a tension-filled pause.
Is that it?
When the lights go out, the race begins. And it's go! Rubens Barrichello is way out.
Oh, Indianapolis.
They've all got away. Not too many incidents.
Goddamn Indianapolis road course. Love the oval. Don't care for the road course at all. Whoa. Lost grip at the rear there.
Alexander Wurz had a disappointing season last year, finishing with only 3 points. With Jean Alesi's departure to Prost, Mika Salo's joined Pedro Diniz in the Sauber team for 2000.
Wow, they're all slow on the exit of Parabolica. Wow. Collision detection. It's not so much the detection of the collision, it's the response to the collision. It's so janky in this game.
Leading the race is Pedro de la Rosa.
Back with the boys again.
He's certainly on it today. Isn't it amusing to see who's really trying when it's contract renewal time?
Who said it was my contract renewal time, dickhead? Grundle.
For victory.
I'm leading the Champo in a backmarking car. I don't need to worry about employment in F1. Hi guys. Motherfucking Pedro de la Rosa. Humanity's greatest gift to motorsport. And pull TXP channel point rewards. I hadn't even shifted into top gear and was pulling away on the straights. Easy kids game for babies, isn't it?
The start of the penultimate lap.
Pedro de la Rosa is still very much part of the race.
Part of the race with my commanding lead.
Yes, it's Pedro
Thanks, Martin.
Diniz.
Very, very
He pulls
astute
into
of
the
you.
pits while he's in 10th.
Rubens Barrichello
Nice one,
gets
Slots.
away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 9th. That could blow
Is it?
wide open.
Oh, fantastic.
He gets the green light and off he he goes to rejoin
I
the
can't
race.
wait to see it.
It looks like he's down to 20th.
Box.
If he stays in front, it'll be 10 championship points for De La Rosa.
Pedro de la Rosa will want a very prompt pit stop to regain his impressive lead.
He'll be desperate to claw back the time he's lost with that penalty.
What penalty?
The last lap of the Italian.
Didn't even lose my lead.
He
Easy game.
rejoins in 8th.
Giancarlo Fisichella gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in 10th. Hold on. He's on the grass.
Yeah, no worries, Murray.
Ricardo Zonta gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
The gap has stabilised. Indeed, it's increased a little.
Come on. And Schumacher's not in second. That's good news. Although, we might have some late pitters behind me. Eat my cheese.
De La Rosa won by an incredible margin. He's won it, and there was no question about him winning it, except from his competitors.
Bloody hell. Fastest lap, 5 seconds faster. Oof. 3 more skin. That was Monza. We have Indy, Malaysia, and Suzuka. And I have a 10-point lead. Oh yeah. Okay, we will mid the car. It's okay, I'm liberally saving the game. I have no Winnipeg bullshit here. Which driver temporarily replaced Michael Schumacher in Ferrari after his accident? That was Mika Salo.
Hoods grabs pole position.
Oh, too early on the... Yeah, way too early on the brakes. I'd love to go to this place one day. But for the 500 and nothing else. For a long time, it was my intention to do the Indy 500 this year. But then I decided to move house.
my goodness me!
I'll
Oh,
probably
he's
wait
slipped onto
5
the
years
ground. It's unbelievable!
and wait for all the bad stuff to stop happening in America before I do it. Which way am I going? Oval.
Well, that lap will disappoint Pedro de la Rosa.
Pedro de la Rosa!
Hold on.
He's off onto the ground.
Twice at that corner. This is Magny Core all over again. And it's weird. Going into that next one, feels like there's a sudden increase in frame rate. Like, but the speed seems to suddenly increase and just throws me into the next off.
Oh, that's a massive impact with the wall.
I'm very glad to hear it, Slots.
Now, hold on a moment. Pedro de la Rosa slides onto the grass.
Now, where the fuck is my brake marker? Here. Got ya. Yeah, keep shy. Oh, that's just me being clumsy.
Tell you, Pedro de la Rosa slides onto the grass.
Not last.
Better from de la Rosa.
Booked it. Can I cheese this? No! There's an invisible wall there. There was no cheese to be had. Okay, let's race.
Hakkinen is on pole. Coulthard is second on the grid.
That's a bit of Wensleydale Gromit.
2, 1. It's clear and away we go.
Read, I'm not even cheddar. I say.
All away cleanly.
which isn't much of a wine and cheese party at all, Gromit. There's no cheese and I'm here whining.
He's certainly on it today. Isn't it amusing to see who's really trying when it's contract renewal time?
Fuck off, Martin. Fuck off, Yoss.
Despite last year's injury, Michael Schumacher still managed 5th in the Drivers' Championship. Schumacher's already a legend in Formula One, and people will be expecting him to push Häkkinen hard.
Bye, guys. Bye, guys.
4
4 laps
laps left.
left.
Are we seeing something dramatic here?
It's happened a few times, but when I tapped the back end of that car then, it was like I clipped into it, pushed it forward, and got dragged along by virtue of being clipped into it. Now that one didn't go so badly, but it has done previously. Collision detection in this game, it's probably one of the worst things in it. Now, combine with that the fact that if you get close to the back of a car, they will swerve in front of you to try and block. That's a pretty spicy mix.
Lap 3.
Watch. Okay, that was a bit more subtle. It was more of a easing rather than a full swerve, but it still demonstrated the point.
The stamina of these drivers often amazes me, both physical and mental.
Oh, stop swerving, you Jaguar wanker.
If he stays in front, it'll...
Look, even then, they'll always move to narrow. Oops. I'll take some...
Microphone for a steering wheel for just one race. This would be it.
No!
Really, Martin?
Oh,
Indianapolis?
he's slid onto the grass.
Ah, mate, you want to do the 500?
Barrichello should...
Here I go again. Oh. Am I following you guys into the
Has
pits?
the luxury of entering the pits in first place.
At the front is David Coulthard.
What, the brakes?
Mika Häkkinen gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
Wow.
It looks like he's down to 9th. We're on the penultimate lap now.
David Coulthard is doing well.
Rocket.
Hunter has just...
Fix and go.
He's rocketing away from the pit lane, anxious to get back into the race.
He rejoins in 16th.
Nice one, Dick man.
Ricardo Zonta. As he enters the pit lane, he's lying 20th.
Mark Janane gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
Oh, Pedro de la Rosa has just taken a short cut.
Got rammed. And also, I didn't know where the pit exit was. I said earlier, Magny-Cours is probably the track in this game that I've raced the least in other games. I was wrong. It's this track.
Nick Heidfeld will be hoping for plenty of points to repay the Prost team for giving him his first crack at Formula One.
I've never got the rhythm of it in iRacing, but because I never get that rhythm, I never really give it the time of day, so it's a bit of a catch-22 situation, but whatever.
These things take off like a scolded cat.
Again, that Macca
Rocketing away from the pit lane, anxious to get...
swerving in front of me.
Coulthard decides to make a pit stop.
Well, that's the lead.
That looks as though he took a piece of the wall with him. Rubens Barrichello is leading. This is the final lap of the
There goes the
US
lead.
Grand Prix.
Pedro Denit gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to 14th. David Coulthard managed 48 points and 4th place in last year's Drivers' Championship. Whilst he's been playing second
Come on.
to Häkkinen for a
Eat
long
my
time,
piss.
there's no doubting his ability, and he must feel that his time will come soon.
I was only on medium downforce and medium gears.
Rosa,
Shouldn't have had that much of a speed advantage. But I'll take it. Ah. What? Beat the fastest lap by 17 seconds. What? Something's not right there. But what's more important? The Champo. A 17-point lead. I don't think it is, Skin. I've not dominated like that in another race. Plus, my main rivals there, I got them at the end. They were not going into the pits at the end. I suppose they might have been coming out of the pits that lap, but yeah. Anyway, Suzuka. Wait, did this Champo finish at Malaysia? That's bold, finishing it at a new track. Okay. Dry quality. This is high downforce, isn't it? Medium gears, high down. Not that I'm sure those setup options actually make a tangible difference. East London Circuit was a venue for the British Grand Prix. Must be. That's Crystal Palace. No. East London Circuit was Canada, Australia, or South Africa. South Africa.
pole position for John.
Oh, maybe. No, Crystal Palace was F3. It was never F1. What am I saying? It's the pressure of the timer, innit? Not enough time to think about it. But I went for that because, you know, it is the only track I could think of. I only know about it because of the film Rush. Not sure it's a thing anymore. Because Grand Prix in Britain have been Brands Hatch, Silverstone obviously, One in Donington, but that was officially the European Grand Prix. And in the 1950s, Aintree, which is a horse racing track for those who aren't British. But yeah, they had Formula One there in the 1950s. In Liverpool.
Qualifying takes place on Saturday, the day before the race, when the drivers compete to establish the start grid order. Each driver is entitled to 12 timed laps, which have to be completed in the 1-hour session. The laps don't have to be consecutive though. It's up to each driver when he goes out on the track.
What's that roller coaster looking thing?
The drivers
I'm familiar with the Ferris wheel. A full fucking roller coaster.
their rivals' progress on the overhead TV monitors. At the start of the session, nobody's ever very keen to be first on the track, but eventually one of them just can't bear the tension any longer and makes a move. Out laps when the car comes out of the pits and in laps when they go back in again count as part of the 12. As the driver sits in the garage concentrating his mind on the job ahead, there's often a frenzy of activity from the mechanics tweaking the car to get the best out of it. Some of the drivers are in the habit of putting in a few laps at the very end of the session. As long as they cross the start and finish line before the 60 minutes is
They all did that, Murray.
that lap will count.
That was when you wanted to do your lap, because it's when the track was usually the fastest.
Drivers that are so slow that, for whatever reason, they might be a danger on the track. No one is allowed to race if their best time is more than 107% of that of the driver in pole position.
Whoops. Fucking did it again. What have we got?
Maybe
13th, that'll do. This is another chance for arcade mode enthusiasts to demand that I do arcade mode as part of this game beat.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's clear and away we go.
Good. Silence. Exactly what I wanted.
They're all away cleanly. Well, it looks as though he's taken a hit somewhere because there's some obvious damage.
You've already silenced them in advance, haven't you? The Racing Challenge Secret Police. Ah, piss and bums. It's okay. I only need, what, 4 points to seal the Champo? We're good.
The stamina of these drivers often amazes me, both physical and mental.
Yeah, it will be. It might have a slightly different handling model, but I don't need to do all of the tracks
Well, the sun's made an appearance and the track is drying out
to
nicely.
learn that.
lap 2.
But yeah, the game, I mean, all the bits are there-ish. But you can tell they just hit the deadline. Like, oh, the most egregious is the collision detection, or collision response is more appropriate. And you just saw an example there. Then the other things that I've taken issue with, absolutely things that with a bit of proper qualitative testing, they would have picked up on. I don't doubt they would have been able to address, you know?
Minardi's sponsors have obviously had an influence on their livery this year. Bright yellow.
But, you know, because it's the nature of doing a branded game. You're on a time limit, aren't you? Wow, that just spat me out of nowhere, that. I was that shocked I had to pause it. I was trying to work out what happened. It's like I hit a patch of oil and it just went yeet. Thought my controller had broken.
Jarno Trulli will be looking to improve on his 7 championship points from last year.
That was me turning in too early. But no amount of counter steering brought it back round. Yeah, probably because it was in the gravel.
To the checkered flag. Rubens Barrichello leads.
The Ferrari is running smoothly.
Such a mad looking roller coaster image they've put there.
There's a fine mist coming.
Ah,
Let's hope it doesn't get any worse.
variable weather bindy bane. Oh, because we transferred to dry, hadn't we? I was on wet tyres in the dry.
The McLaren
That's what was
slow
fucking
at the
me.
moment.
God, you can really tell I'm super engaged in this game. I didn't notice that it stopped raining. I just got spat out and thought it was just general game jank and not an actual... you're pushing on
Mika Häkkinen leads the pack.
dry track on wet tyres there. No, it just did not register with me whatsoever.
Schumacher could well be on the podium.
But it looks like they have compressed a weather cycle
Rubens Barrichello
into 5 laps here.
contract with Ferrari.
Spun it up with a full-length Grand Prix in mind.
He must
Compressed it into 5 laps.
big chance to make a charge for the championship.
But come on. If it's 5 laps long, you get one weather transition.
Barrichello.
And it should be rare.
Rubens Barrichello.
Oh, I'm tired.
Pit stop to
Woof.
protect his impressive lead.
Wow.
Yes, it's Jacques Villeneuve. He pulls into the pits while he's in fifth. The car's showing signs of damage on the left side.
Not wrong, Murray.
The start of the penultimate lap.
Mika Häkkinen disappears into the distance. Johnny Herbert gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He rejoins in ninth. Mika Häkkinen has the lead.
The McLaren is performing well so far. Johnny Herbert gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
Michael Schumacher shows them the way.
The Ferrari sounds as good as it looks. He's rocketing away from the pit lane, anxious to get back into the race.
It looks like he's down to 20th.
Why is there an explosion noise when I move into second gear sometimes?
Now, It won't be long until the track's dried out completely.
Sometimes being the operative word. Just goes. Uh-oh.
Can anyone catch Mika Hakkinen?
The Ferrari is really purring today.
Every time the steering responses are more responsive than I anticipate.
Has the luxury of entering the pits in first place.
Does he now?
Jan
So I've decided not to pit because I'm angry.
Gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
He sure does.
A few drops of light rain are hitting the track, but it shouldn't be a problem if it stays like this. 4 laps completed. It looks like he's down to 8.
The Arrow is running like a dream. Mika
One more race.
gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to 13. It's Gaston Mazzacane.
He's in for fresh tyres and a little drink for the engine.
It's been a while since we've had one.
Out he goes, powering away from the pit lane, glad to get on with the race. He rejoins in 19th.
Nice to see you on again.
It rattles the fillings in your teeth when you go over those sawtooth curbs.
No, I think it might be the game because
Nervously staring at that big black cloud overhead. Hopefully, though,
in other games, a big, long, sweeping right-hander pretty much exits into the braking zone for Spoon. Oh no, you made a hairpin. Sorry. I'm being tired and stupid. Yeah, out of Degner 2. Yeah, there's normally a kink into the braking zone there. So, in fact, same point, different
De La Rosa. There's the checkered flag.
different angles. A win. 4 points gained on my rival. I think that was out of reach. Really? Oh yeah. Significant. That's Campo 1. What did I read before? Because I thought Oh, it doesn't matter. Just ignore me. I'm an idiot. Save. Just in case something goes terribly wrong. Can I be bothered? No. What year did Mark Genet join Minardi? I'm going to go for 1998. Now I've said 1999. I think it's that one. 1999.
Setting the pace. the right side of the car's been damaged.
Oops. This doesn't matter. I don't know why the revs don't go over yellow in gear 1 still.
These things take off like a scolded cat.
World champion, by the way. Maybe I should have practiced. I'm trying to think actually, when is the last time I ran Malaysia? It may have been the last F1 game I played which had it in it. Was it 2017 the last time this track was in F1?
Hold on.
Oh dear, he's in.
That's a long time ago. Sure, I've seen it in another game since then. That's not part of the challenge. I've obviously played it in the challenge. Once at least. Because in the challenge, you know, I tend to be a bit of a tourist. I do enough
Last year, rather than
to move on from a game.
design. The 2000 season McLaren has a new, lighter engine from Mercedes.
Yeah, when it comes up in a sim, and this track's not in iRacing. Oh, well, I'll spend a bit longer on it. I've got a brilliant idea, but it feels cheesy. Finish the race, Paul. I was just going to retire. Move on. Have an unassailable lead.
Left.
Anyway, I feel slightly less embarrassed now.
If he stays in
Found the
front,
lads.
it'll be 10 championship points for Hakkinen. Are we seeing something dramatic here?
Nope. Yes. Oh, he fucked my car.
Just pulled off an astounding move.
Fuck off, game. Weird collision clipping just shafted me there. Oh.
This This year's Benetton reflects a back-to-basics approach from the veteran team. A simpler, lighter and aerodynamically efficient package.
Benetton had run out of money.
Mika Hakkinen will want a very prompt pit stop to regain his impressive lead.
The start of the penultimate lap.
David Coulthard might well surprise us yet.
David Coulthard has the lead. Yes, it's Alexander Wurz. He pulls into the pits while he's in 13th.
Mika Hakkinen gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
It looks like he's down to 5th.
Rolling.
He's rocketing away from the pit lane, anxious to get back into the race.
Where am I meant to rejoin? You're not meant to cross the white line. I just got fenced off. That's why I got confused at Indianapolis.
It's Mika Salo. As he enters the pit lane, he's lying 22nd. Out he goes, powering away from the pit lane, glad to get on with the race.
Off. Krofios.
Way out front is Rubens Barrichello.
Rubens Barrichello has the luxury of entering the pits in first place.
Coming to the end of lap number 4.
Every time they nudge towards you.
Rubens Barrichello gets away again. He's got a lot of work
Let's
to
use
do.
all of our strength and have no regrets and win the championship.
One more lap, Skin.
He's in for fresh tyres and a little drink for the engine.
Leading the race is Pedro de la Rosa.
The Ferrari looks very good.
Now, after the first lap I had, and the injury,
Look at Nick Heidfeld.
how am I in first now?
Pit lane, he's lying
Medium difficulty, that's what it is.
Gets away again. He's got a lot of work to do.
straight off on the green light. He's got a lot of work to do to regain that lost time. He rejoins in 21st.
Hang on a minute.
He's off onto the grass.
Yeah, it's on me. Went in too hot, braking too hard while trying to corner. And that's what the game does to you if you do that. It is a very binary thing. If you're not over the line, then you do the corner. If you do tread over it, you spin.
A young British driver who's
whatever.
made the move up from Formula 3. Williams will be hoping the BMW engines
Winner.
can push them back to the
Not a
levels
racer should have won, but
successfully
here we go.
enjoyed
Not
the previous
whinging. Well, I'm whinging about the game, but you know, come on.
There's the checkered flag. There's the winner.
Excuse me. Don't know what that screen was. Oh, most points in a Champo, I guess. I'm not going to go for that record. Because I don't care. I won this Champo. I'm calling that game done. So yeah, let's see. Did we get a credit roll? We get a cup. Finally, history has been corrected. Pedro de la Rosa is a world champion. So this is not much of a fucking ending, is it? Well, constructors was Ferrari, but Jos Verstappen being a letdown as usual, innit? Credits? Nope. Back to the menu. That's it. Well. So, okay. I'm calling that done. 4 hours and 19. I know it's just ticks, but we'll take it. Let me gather my spreado. $4.19 challenge time. Oh, we're getting closer to that 1,000, aren't we? 959. 39 minutes. It was stream 252. Okay, so I didn't actually write down the goal. I am wildly unprepared as always. We're gonna call it win the championship. And it is the 7th of February. And that date's wrong on South Park Rally. Started that in 2025. And the same with Superbike. It's all going to shit around here. Anyway. And as you can tell, I did not have a lot of fun with that game. Slops, you're not going to hang around for the wheel spin, mate? Got a wheel spin in a moment for game 152. But yeah, my biggest whinge about that game would be the collisions. Generally, there was a solid base there, but the handling was just a bit too floppy and a bit unresponsive. Unresponsive handling, janky collisions, and generally undercooked. All the bits were there, they just weren't polished. I think it's a better game than South Park Rally. It's a better game than Super Park. I'll give it a 4. Yeah. Let's hope ATV Quad Power Racing is better. Because I'm still waiting for my first 5 or better game in my new home. Right. Let's spin the wheel. 3 and a 2 and a 1 and a go. Game 152 will be... Ooh. Cosmic Race was there then. Ooh. Ah. Why am I making such noise for a game that no one here has heard of? Okay, pace without values only. Or not. Street Racer. Simply because this was a game I owned and completed as a kid. It's a funny one. I will bring over the YouTube tab and we'll have a look. There we go. PS1 Street Racer. Well, last chance for nominations, by the way, guys, if you haven't already. Oh, that looks like a one-shot playthrough. 1 hour and 24. Long play. Less than 2 hours. Yeah, this has got one shot written all over it. Let's have a look at just some gameplay. So it's a kart racer. The old... this was a Christmas present off my older brother. And at first I looked at the kind of the 2D graphics, and as people at the time did, I got snobby, you know? There we go. But I finally knuckled down, got into it, and I had a really good time with it. And then I traded it in for another game, and my brother was insulted, but I'd completed it. And that's what I did with games. I completed them and I traded them in so I could get another game for $5. But I feel bad now because with hindsight, I realised that's a shitty thing to do, but I wanted another game. I'd finished this one, so yeah, I feel bad about that. But like I say, it's just what I did at the time. I used to earn £7 a week doing a paper round every morning. 6 mornings a week. You get £1 a day. And then £1 bonus if you did the full week. That's what I got paid when I was 13. Yeah, honestly, this is looking like it should be fun. Who was Dev? I feel like Vivid. Okay. I feel like I've played like a spiritual sequel to this or something. I played as the Baldy. I did my playthrough. Him. I don't know why. He's got braces on. He could be a Neo something. I don't know why I chose him, but I did. We've got a Street Fighter character in there. Honda, is it? Okay, so that'll be game. Let me save this. 152. But before that, we've got ATV Quad Power. We've got F1 Championship Season 2000. Ducati World Racing Challenge. The nomination winner, Starwinder. And then this. So let's wrap things up. Why have I lost my... There we go. Yeah. Let's go. All right, so yeah. My last stream of my 30s comes to a close. And there is still a lot more PS1 to go. We're getting very close to 1,000 hours of this as well. Which certainly makes me question my life choices. But I think we're having a good time. Largely. Sometimes. Yeah. If you haven't followed the channel yet, guys, please consider doing so. And for those who want to keep up outside of the stream, I do have Discord too. Next 2 nights, I'm definitely not streaming. There's a chance I might stream on Sunday, but I'm calling that chance low. Normally I do Sundays, but big weekend ahead. But I could be back for some more PS1 on Monday as well. Or some iRacing. I do need to do some of that too. And yeah, we'll call that. Have a great weekend, guys. Hope to hang out with you again soon. Bye-bye. Where the fuck's my end button? There we go.